Okay. Is it all good now? Do you hear me? Do you hear me, guys? Please tell me if you are hearing me. Everything's okay? Yeah? Okay. Sorry about that. This is my first stream, so don't make fun of me. Just trying. Okay, thank you. And okay. Super nice. Okay. This is my first time streaming. Just everything is amateur, I know. Forgive me. Okay. I find the problem. I solved it. And I also said that I may have some problems and I will solve it in the live stream. Yeah, we start with it. We started with it. Okay. So right now you can see my screen, you can see me, you can hear me, and okay, I can repeat it. Today what we will do is I will sculpt a character. First I will select one character. You can also tell me what kind of character you would like to see. You can tell me your opinions, and you can also follow my steps. You can sculpt with me in Blender, ZBrush, etc. Anything you wanna choose. You can sculpt with me, and then we will transfer the MetaHuman topology to our character, and then we will open Metapipe. Maybe I install Metapipe from scratch, and then we will continue with the Metapipe setup, and then we will export Blendshapes, and we will be done today. So okay, I also read the comments. Let's check. No, it's not working on Maya 2020. It's only working in 2022 and 2023 for now. I hope I will make it work for 2024 and 25 as well, and maybe 26 when it comes out. And yeah, okay, let's do a character. I have some characters in my mind. Maybe we can discuss on what character should we do. But first thing that it came on my mind is maybe we can sculpt the golem, because it's very important character in the VFX industry, VFX history, that all the facial blend shapes like perfectly set up inside that character like 20 years ago, and maybe we can recreate it with MetaHuman. I think it can be good to see what can be done. Also, please let me know if you want some other characters. We can think on it. But I don't want to do a very complex character for this stream, because we have limited time. I need to sculpt the character in 2 hours and then directly go to the MetaHuman setup stage. Okay, so are you able to take a character from Sketchfab and rig it to MetaHuman topology? Yes, I can do it. I also checked the Sketchfab, but I couldn't find a good character because all the characters are little low poly and they are not very suitable for MetaHuman. Maybe if I find highly realistic model inside Sketchfab, some other day I can try it. Also, if you can send me links of that character, I can try it on the next streams, maybe. One question, is it possible to bypass Maya or is only works with Maya? Thank you. It only works with Maya. And I hope I can work it inside only Unreal Engine in the future, maybe. Also, I want to try Blender side. I want to try the Blender, but for now, DNA calibration codes only works inside Maya. And is it possible to make wolf waves or something like that? Yes, it is possible. Also, you can check our YouTube page. It's not a wolf, but you can see similar kind of approach. You don't need to stick with the MetaHuman shapes. For example, nothing similar with the MetaHumans, but we can do it. It's all is about the topology itself. If you can transfer the topology, then you can do anything. I think a DAS character with their pose could be a good start for beginners. I don't think. I don't think it's a good idea because DAS characters, I need to install the DAS and I need to get the DAS character out of it, and then like too many steps right now. Maybe on another stream, but for now I want to make a basic thing. Basic, just a humanoid face and then maybe a creature, and then we can sculpt on that character. Will stream be saved for later? I hope so. You see me, I'm an amateur, so if I can't record it, it's not a surprise. But I hope it's recording and it will directly load to YouTube, I hope. If not, we can do another stream at another day. Nice, maybe get the scan online wrap and turn it into a MetaHuman. Since Metapipe is really good to match your sculpt. Scan online. Actually, we have Scan Store project, by the way. If you didn't check it, I think it is little underrated because I didn't make the marketing side that much for the Scan Store, but I will do it. I just need some time to do the marketing, but as you can see, it is even easier than normal MetaHuman topology. How ridiculous is it? It's like if you use MetaHuman topology, it's way harder to create the final result. With the Scan Store's topology, everything is set up and everything is within a one click, within a single click. As you can see, you don't need to wrap it. You just need to go to Scan Store page and purchase a Scan Store model. It should be HD head or HD body. Yeah, just you need to select all of it. Only the eyes and the full body. Select it and then run join transform. That's all. You don't need to do anything else. And you will also can keep the topology of ScanStore. That means you can use the same textures of ScanStore textures, which is really cool. ScanStore normal maps, diffuse maps, roughness, everything inside Unreal Engine directly. So if you didn't heard about it, check the ScanStore topology MetaHuman workflow. Okay. For custom MetaHuman in Blender, someone already released a tool called Metareforge. I know, I heard of it, but I don't really know how he do it. I have some guesses, but I think he made an extra work on top of everything. It's not impossible, I think, but it's a little hard to convert all of the things, including DNA calibration, to the Blender side. And also, I don't use Blender. I don't really know much about Blender. I am a Maya and ZBrush user. Okay, I hope I can transfer all of the Metapipe features to the Blender someday, I hope. By the way, my plan is to collect images from now on, but since I'm just doing a Q&A, I just don't really care about the timing. I think it's more important to answer the questions inside here and then jump into the sculpting phase or any other phase. Muscular bodies, MetaHuman, yes. We can, let me check. We can transfer head and body meshes automatically. As you can see, this is completely MetaHuman. And it is set up with a single click. We have a build body function. Inside this function, you choose a method to build it, and then it automatically builds every skeleton, each single bone, to the correct place. And if its pose is off, in the version 2.3, you will be able to fix it as well, which is also be useful for the users. Yeah. Okay, and I think, yeah, the questions like that, we can jump into collecting some references. Also, there are good references inside here. Maybe we can select from one of them. I would like to check the golem again. I didn't remember it exactly. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Let's check another characters. But if we choose an existing character rather than AI images or concept arts, we can have multiple side views, so that we will, if we have more reference, we can create that character easier. Also, I can open PureRef. Okay, then let's continue with Golem. I will create the Golem. Mode always on top. And can you see it? Okay. Let's search about Golem. And we can collect this image, for example. If we can find more natural mesh, natural pose, it's better. Those are GIFs. I don't need GIFs. I need natural. It's near natural. Also, let's see. Yes, and take this. Maybe we can find a side view or top view, similar to top view. Also, sometimes going inside YouTube and checking the real videos of Golem. Yeah, I will do that. I will directly go to YouTube, and inside here I will type Golem scenes, and I will take directly from here, because I can find different angles inside this video. Okay. Maybe in here we can grab the side view. And that way you can find different angles of the characters. If it's a movie character, you can I can take it like this. It's not a high resolution image, but it gives me an idea of the back side and the top side, as you can see. Also, I can see the ears as well. And this is also a good side. I can take this as well. Also, maybe if I have time, I can also sculpt the body, but I'm not sure. We'll see. If I have some time, I can sculpt the body and head, but my first aim is to get the head, because the other things are the same process. You can replicate everything for the body. And I can take this maybe. I can take this side. Again, if you have too many references from too many different angles, it will help you too much. If you don't have reference, then if you are also a beginner or a medium, it will be hard for you to guess the other angles. So as you can see, these are different angles and it just tells too many things to me. Then we will use those references to compare our models in those angles. And this is the back side. Yeah. This is a good view for the skull. We can guess the skull in here, and then we can also get this one. I don't care if it is blurry or not, I just need that basic shape. And this is a front view. Okay, we can start, I think. Yes. I think everything is good. Let's go back to ZBrush and start with the skull. I will sculpt the skull. I will put it in here, but you need to also see me. I think I can just like this, like that. Okay. And let me check the okay, everything is running. It's good. The software is PureRef. It's very known software in the industry. PureRef. This one, it's a free software. You can download it and use it. Yes. Okay, let's start with the skull first. So the skull shape is like this, and first we need to get the base shape, and then we can sculpt on top of it. We don't need to sculpt the details at the first stage. So I will make it a polymesh 3D, and then I will turn on my X symmetry. I mostly use clay build-up brush, but you can use clay brush or anything related to that. It's not a strict rule, but I like how it feels. And let's start with move brush to get the shape of the skull. Like this. And like that. Also, I will turn on my Dynamesh. Okay, so this is neck area. I roughly sculpted to get the shape, and then this is back side of the skull, and it is a little rounded like this, and then his face is a little flat like this, and his neck is thinner. For now, I just look at the silhouette of the model, and I just need that silhouette exactly same. Basically what I do is I start with this edge and then continue the line. And for example, let me make it simplified for you what I do. I just start from here and then go back to my model and start from here. So this is straight line. Okay, I have this straight line in here, and then there is an angled straight line again in here. So we should put an angled straight line like this, and then continue with that line. I don't care about the depth too much because I can turn it and then fix the rest. But I need to get the silhouette first. This is a easy approach for me and easy to teach, maybe. Approach for me. I just follow like this, and then again on the top of his head, it's not straight, but it's nearly straight, so that we can push it like this, and then continue with that line, and continue on the model as well. It's like this. And also, actually this view is not exactly from side view. It's more like a little rotated like this. So I will also try to get the same angle as much as possible. So the most important thing in here is the ratios and proportions. So if you have this line here, like that, and this is the jawline, you need to make a relationship between them. You need to understand the relationship between each line to get the proper proportions correct. For example, if I get this and let me check. Okay. Okay. So if I get this like that, we have this line here, the skull, beginning of the skull, and we have here a jawline, not that much visible, but we can see it. So we can clearly see that it's nearly in the same line, as you can see. So if my skull is here, if I put my jaw in here, it will look correct in terms of proportions. But if I put the jaw like in here, then we will see some mistakes inside our process. So I can follow that line. So I have this here, and then I can make it like this to be sure everything is in the same line. Okay, and yeah, I think it looks okay for now. So we can continue to analyze the depth of the model, because we just looked at the one side and then we need to fix from the other sides. And let's check our model on the front. Okay, so on top of his head is thinner than his cheekbones. Also, if you're a beginner, you need to understand the anatomy and all the other related things like muscles, the skull itself, the skeleton, the tissues. You need to practice and practice everything and again. So we have eyes in here. And when you start at the beginning, even though you are a skilled artist, at some point it will look really bad. You need to keep improving it to get the great results. For now, I just use my anatomy knowledge from previous experiences. Just need to get those shapes correctly. Okay, so his forehead is little long, like this maybe. And his nose is nearly in the same line, like that. Let's get the eyes and nose shapes correctly. So we have a wider nose, this. We have an eye shape, that. And let's check the other sides as well, other angles for the cheekbones and the eyes. Check it like this. And also I just correct those shapes in here, and maybe I can sculpt a better neck here. So if this is a jawline, we can create the ear as well. So jaw coming like this, and then after the jaw finishes, we can create our ear in here. The ear shape is like this, it's in the back. This shape. By the way, if you have any questions, you can ask it. I check the chat box frequently, and if I see some questions, I can answer it, and maybe I can show or demonstrate if you have any anything related to sculpting, maybe. Okay, so hey, as I asked in Discord, I am unable to fully watch the stream. I shared your link. I can a bit. Also looks good. Would be nice to see that buttons you are clicking. There are some programs for showing overlays of buttons. You click button stream. Yes, okay, I understand what you mean. If I find that program, or if you can send me the link, I can also check it. Great notes. Also to your question, it was pure ref. There's also BV ref. Both are great. They will have some cross. Yes, I don't know bref, but pure ref is very good. I really like pure ref. So let's see. Why? I didn't enable my backface mask on my clay build-up brush so that it pulled my polygons. Okay, so that. Okay. I'm doing the same logic for the ears as well, for the shapes that I did for the skull in the beginning of the video. I just follow the lines and try to get the shape as much as possible. And also I try to work on low poly mesh. As you can see, it's very low poly because I want to handle all of those polygons easily. Otherwise, it's very hard to control too much polygons when you're sculpting. But if you need more in some stage, for example, I need now, because I mostly sculpted the main shapes, maybe I can fix the front view a little. So the jaw is too much. We need chin to be like this, and skull is too much. Skull is like this. Yeah, for now, not that bad. We can improve it. Yeah, it's looking better. We will get there. I hope in 2 hours. 2 hours is, I think, is a small time to sculpt a character, but I will try my best to get the best results for this character. and his cheekbones a little thicker, and it has some flesh in here. Yeah, not that bad. Okay. Eyes are very important because eyes shows some characteristics of the characters. So you will see too many emotions in the eyes, so that we need to get the eye shape right as much as possible. The most important part, I think, is the eyes. Like, think about cartoonish characters. If it has a realistic eye on it, it immediately changes everything. It will look different. It will look more realistic if its eyes are realistic. So I think we can put some eyeballs inside the mesh. And his eyeballs are very big. This, and place it. And I need a side view to place it. Yeah, it's very close to the nose, as you can see. It's nearly on the same level. Let me check on another angles if I see some, but yeah, it's very close, like this maybe. And let's do a mirror melt. Okay. Okay. Let's continue with eyelids, maybe. And now I think it is a good time to increase the resolution. And I want to fill those gaps in here. Okay. Let's increase the resolution. Let's make it double maybe. Yeah. Make it bigger. Yeah. Let's make the nose. Like that. And it has this volume in here. I don't know the English name of this muscle or tissue. And for the eyelids, maybe I can show you a trick that I use. What I do is, for the eyes, I just duplicate it and then duplicate it twice, in fact. One is for upper eyelid, one is for lower eyelids. I just go to the masking, lasso, and let's see his natural looking, his natural pose. Yeah, maybe not that bad. And just to draw the eyelid in here, like this. Maybe like this. Yeah. And I can go to masking. What was the feature? Edge loop mask border? Yes. Okay, it's inside, I think, edge loop mask border inside the geometry. And then I just isolate it, delete hidden, maybe mirror melt, polish, and then zero mesh, and then again maybe polish a little, and then zero mesh again, like half, and then maybe polish again. And then I will go to dynamic subdiv and then give it thickness. So that my eyelid thickness will be the same on every single point. That is the main aim, main purpose. Okay, so let me check the comments quickly, and then let's continue with the let's continue with this scout. But I think my lighting is a little off. I think I can fix it. Okay. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. Isn't the workflow of exporting and manipulating the MetaHuman mesh in ZBrush? What's the workflow? For instance, why you didn't manipulate, transfer, and export MetaHuman? Is that possible? I thought that way too because of the polyflow MetaHuman, but seems like fresh sculpt from scratch could be done as well. Can't wait to see how. It's because to show everything from scratch, some users may not want to use existing MetaHumans, some users just want to use their sculpt, so that I can also show the sculpting process to show you exactly how everything is set up. That's the main purpose in here. But you can take the MetaHuman mesh, modify it, and send back to Metapipe again. That works as well. That sounds awesome. Process. Hey, Uzay. First of great work, Metapipe. Thank you, Tristan. Watching its growth has been nothing short of amazing. Is there any way to utilize it for a modular character system for games? Currently, our system works with MetaHuman exactly same with MetaHuman system. So if MetaHuman system works for your games, it should work for your purpose. However, if you want more optimized version, if that's what you mean, we have some plans on this. I think on the next updates we will make some versions suitable for games as well. I hope. Works. Okay, so let me fix the lighting again. Okay. So let's continue with the sculpt. I will check for the upper eyelids again. By the way, what time is it right now? It's 8. Okay. It's 8. Okay. So we have 1 more hour, right? 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay. I think I can finish this in 1 hour. It's not that hard, I guess. Okay, if we look at the upper eyelids, yeah, so it should be like come like this. If I increase the thickness, I think it would be better. And also we can increase the thickness a little more. And also we can fix this area, because actually in the real reference we don't see that much upper eyelid area in that surface, so we need to just sculpt like this. Yeah. Okay. I think upper eyelid is looking great. Maybe we can move it to here a little bit and then move it to the front, because it looks like that. And then okay, and if we can do the lower eyelid as well, it will be looking great. So again, I will do the same thing, just take my mask and then this edge loop, masked border, isolated, delete hidden, polish, polish again, zero mesh again, half zero mesh, polish, and then zero mesh again. And then we can turn on thickness, dynamic subdiv. Yeah. I think it is enough for things. And let's fix the shape of lower eyelids. I will connect it with the upper eyelid like this, and upper eyelid should this. And also we can move this area a little bit. I think I just moved too much, like that. Yeah, not that bad. And okay, and we can do mirror melt, open symmetry, and it looks great. Yeah, not that bad. And we can draw the mouth area. I will draw it with the standard brush. First, I will draw the lips. I hope I find some good things. So again, we can look for relations for the proportions. So it's nearly looks here. And maybe his nose should be bigger. And it should be, for example, here. Thanks for the response, Uzay. It would be awesome to have the ability to extract different sections of the mesh, like the hands, arms with accessories, like clothing with skinning, and rig interact. You can rig the body mesh. Also, you can connect accessories directly to the MetaHuman custom MetaHuman mesh inside Metapipe. There is a connect rig function, and you can find it inside our channel. If you find it, if you find the connect rig video, if you see it, you will see that you will be able to connect those extra additional accessories to the MetaHuman rig. For example, in here you can see that you can just bind the earrings and the hat directly to the MetaHuman rig with a single click. You can check this video. And okay, and let's sculpt the lower eyelid a little. Let's fix those gaps. We will merge them, but not now. Okay. We have the nose in here. Okay, I need the mouth area without an expression. And for now, I don't need this reference. I don't have that reference. So that's a problem. That's why I said we need to have more reference. This. Let's take a look at the skull again. We just need to refine everything again and again while we are doing it. Okay, let's refine the base shapes again, the jaw itself, and then maybe we can go back to ears. We need to define the mouth area, and let's see. Yeah, we definitely need more reference to see more details on the character. And I think we need to increase the resolution as well. For now, it's all looking cool. And it looks a little angry, which is Golem looks more sad. It should look more sad, so that we need to move some of the eyebrow shapes. And if you look at the side part of the eye area, in this angle we can see that this is too much in here. We can reduce it. I'm looking at here and sculpting here, actually. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, so we need more reference. I will go check Pinterest. But I cannot find a natural pose of him. Oh, that's actual model. Which one? Natural Golem ref from Veta. Okay, let me check. Can I find it in here? I cannot see because the link. Ref Reta. If I write Google. Column Reta. How can I find it? Which site? Search creating golem again, the Hobbit. Creating golem. The golem again, the Hobbit. This? Is this? Oh. 49. Oh, that's looking cool. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's a good reference. I think I can take this. Okay, let's continue with this for a while, and then maybe I can take another image. Okay, so this is ticker. Okay, like that, and then the mouth area is like this, and then his lips are a little thicker than I thought. Okay, and if I check this area, I think it can be like this. And we can move the jaw like this. I can increase the resolution, make it double it. And then we can sculpt the nose area quickly. Yeah, if you have great reference, you can easily sculpt the model. But if you don't have good reference, then everything is harder. And also, always looking from the bottom side is helps. It just shows many mistakes when you look at bottom of the model. And this. Okay. Yeah. And we can sculpt this area maybe. We have some wrinkles in here. Nope. Okay. And here also I see some kind of shape in here, like this. Okay. Also, I can sculpt here. Okay, so at some point we need to spread the lips from upper lip and lower lip, and we need that gap and also the mouth socket. And I don't know when I do this, but and lower lip as well. While sculpting, by the way, I'm trying to get the anatomical shapes inside there as well. For example, when I just carving here, I'm thinking about the anatomical side, etc. So normally, when you are working on a character, if you're a beginner or medium, you should take an anatomical reference as well, or maybe you can take a human reference to see those shapes better. Normally I also look at those references, but because I have very limited time, I just don't look that kind of images. So I'm trying to get this gap in here. I'm just carving here to get that gap, and then I add on top of it. So it's easier to get that kind of shape like this. And we can clean here maybe. That. And maybe we can clean here as well. And we can sculpt here. Also with the move brush, I can fix it. We need that volume on the lips. Lips has some volume like this. So if you make them flat, it will look odd. You should fill those areas like this, and you need to keep that line as well while doing it. And yeah. Okay, I think It looks not bad. Maybe we can make the lips bigger and like this. Let's look at from the bottom view as well. Okay, and I need to get the lip line, this line in here, if I get the line correctly and if I move the lips correctly. This is thicker, it comes like this, and then should look like and I need to carve this area again to get that shadow. For now, we will split it later, but I need to get that shadow to work with. Okay. And we can match that line. Like this. So this area is very thin, as you can see. We don't see any of those lips in that area, but our lower lip comes like this. And then upper lip comes like this, that. Yeah, I think we are getting there. Nice. And let's look at other areas. Maybe we can make this area like this. Also, we can fill those areas. Okay, not that bad. There's this kind of shape. And in here I see this line on the eye area. So I will try to get that shadow in here for the skull part. We need to get this part. Yeah. Let's see on another views. Okay, let's check the time. Okay, we have 30 minutes, and after that 30 minutes I will go to wrap, face form wrap, and we will transfer the MetaHuman topology to our character, and then I will directly go to Metapipe, and then I will turn this character to MetaHuman. So what I need in here is we need ears for sure. We need the ears working. Let's sculpt it a little. So we have that shape in here. Let's first carve everything, and then we can add on top of it. It will be easier for us, like that. And then, do we have any other angle in here? We have that ear in here. Okay, I can take this ear and then see if I can recreate it. Okay, so this comes like that, and this shape comes like this. Okay, so this is our silhouette, and we can work on that. Let's see. Let's start with the connection of ear to the jaw. There is this shape, and then here also I can carve here. There is a really thin shape in here. It's just folded, and then maybe I can get the silhouette of that shape as well. That, and yeah, and this like that. By the way, I need to save this scene. If ZBrush crashes, we cannot continue. So I need to save it, like maybe here. It would be a nightmare. Okay. Save your scenes frequently. I just forget to save it, but it can crash and you may not do anything about this. Maybe I can continue to work with this character later after I finish the recording, and then we can continue the Blendshape part after I fix this mesh, because 2 hours is really is a little less to create that kind of character inside ZBrush, but it's a good challenge to make a character that working inside Metapipe and MetaHuman in just 2-3 hours. So if I can do this, I think it will be cool. I don't know. But yeah, if you have enough knowledge, I think to create a custom MetaHuman is very fast. You can create it for a basic one, of course. If you want to recreate the like column quality, you need to work on that for a month, for 2 months. But if you want to create a basic character, basic animation, what I mean is by basic is to create a good facial animation, but not a Hollywood-like. It's just a indie facial animation. If you want to create that, it's not that hard with Metapipe. So let's check the shapes again. We can move it a bit like this maybe. If ZBrush crashes because the gods of 3D didn't like what you were doing. Oh. And we have a code in here in our country. You should do everything you need to do and then let all of the other things to the god. So you should do your job first. First saving and then trust the gods. If God don't want it, then it just completely crash your PC, maybe. Maybe send you a blue screen. Okay, so the ears nearly finished, and I mean nearly finished for our usage, but always we can improve it. I just need that shape in here. Okay, so let's make it thinner. Up. Let's make this part thinner. And then, okay. Okay, not that bad, right? Right. Oh, when I see something wrong, I immediately want to fix it, and I cannot stop fixing errors. And it's not good every time because you need to stop at some point. Okay, so side view is okay, but we need the front view. Front view is not that bad, but maybe we can move it like this. And to move it to inside. That, then we need to move like this, and then we can sculpt here maybe. Okay. I think we can continue with merging the eyelids, and then maybe we can continue with the gap of mouth area, mouth socket. And also, while creating your characters, you need to, if you are doing only the head, you need to create that same shape of the MetaHuman topology, which is you need to have the shoulders, you need to have the upper body. So what you will need to have is just mask this area. And then simply make a bust. Simply make a bust. Let's have a look at his body. His body is thin like this, and yeah, I think I don't have too much time to finalize everything. Like I think I cannot do those tendons, those shapes, but I will merge the eyelids and then let's see what happens. So currently I'm sculpting the shoulders and then the back sides. I don't need to make it detailed. Maybe I fix it later. But to get that shape and at the end able to transfer the MetaHuman topology on it completely. Okay. Let's create good shapes for the base, at least. I will try to create those shapes. And as you can see, when you have too many polygons, it's really hard to control everything. So that I will try to select the smooth stronger. Oh, I think I don't have this set up in this computer. Okay, I will do it with the normal smooth. Okay, if I can find a great reference, I can sculpt it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I think that part is not important for now. We can continue with the eye area and then the mouth socket. So these are really important, by the way, the eye area and the mouth socket, and you need to have those gaps. For example, you need to have that gap in here, as you can see. Do you see? This is eye socket, and also like this. This is eye socket, and you need to have that gap in here to transfer the MetaHuman topology, because MetaHuman topology has those gaps and shapes, so that you need to have this to transfer the topology correctly. And also for the mouth as well, you need that gaps. So let's first, I will just decrease the thickness. And then I would like to fix minor details like that. Okay, and what I can do is it would be great to add a functionality in Metapipe to do some kind of weight transfer to clothes, so we can import the characters already dressed and rigged. Is there any plan on that for the future versions? We have a plan for that, but I think it's a little harder to do that because it has a different topology, and you need to transfer the weights correctly so that you don't get any problems on the deformations, etc. There is some examples for that. For example, Character Creator does it, and some other tools does it. I think does as well. I don't know. I don't use does, but does maybe do it as well automatically. I don't know, but we'll see. We will check that functionality in the future as well, and I hope we find a way to do that actually. And okay, let's merge the eyelids, and I will save it first, and then it's on dynamic subdiv right now. I need to apply this first, and then apply it again, apply for the upper lid as well, and also I need to bridge the gaps so that we can work on it easily. Otherwise, it may not easy enough. And what I do is I will merge down, Okay, and merge down. Okay, and I will do Dynamesh. And as you can see, this is not a good result because of the resolution. We can increase the resolution and Dynamesh it again. That's why I just waited for the end, because I know I needed to increase the resolution, and I didn't want to increase the resolution. And yeah, not that bad. Maybe we can increase it a little more. And then with the smooth brush, I can decrease the intensity and smooth this area a little to easily work with. And we need to get rid of this squared sharp edges of the eyelids, because this currently looks mechanical and we need some organic results. Maybe we can use inflate brush for this, or I don't know, we can also use clay brush, but I will first try with inflate brush. Nope. Also, smooth maybe helps it. Yeah, I think smooth is the best option for now. I can smooth this area, because if I use clay buildup, I can ruin the look of this clean setup, because for now everything is looking too clean, and I would like to keep that clean surfaces inside here. And it looks great. So now we can continue to sculpt on the lower eyelid to get that bridge in here. I can also I can give you another trick. For now, as you can see, when I sculpt on it, we see that squared shapes. But if I go here and select alpha 35 and maybe decrease the intensity, then we can sculpt on it with a smooth feel. I can fill here. And then I can also carve here to create this area. Okay, and like this, we get that shape, nearly, not perfect, but can be better if you sculpt on it more. So if you spend more time on it, eventually it will look good at the end. The more time you spend on it, quality will increase. So if we have 10 hours more for the sculpting, then it will look better. And let's smooth this area. And we can try to create this area. So let's look at the shapes again, and we have this line in here. So I will try to create that line, and we should have this line goes here. And yeah, maybe we can use H polish to clean this area a little bit. To make surfaces more defined and clean, I use H polish in here, and then I continue my sculpt on it. To get that organic feel, I will continue with clay buildup, and then try to smooth this area by using clay buildup. And also I can use again the H polish brush, sorry, like this. That will give me a clean surface so that I can sculpt on it better. And then if I just use clay buildup, it feels more organic stuff. Okay, let's save this and then yeah, the sculpt is not that bad, and I don't want to make this video too long because it's not a sculpting video. I just want to show you how I approach with sculpting and the important thing of the mouth sockets. I showed the mouth sockets and eye sockets, how you can create them. I didn't show the mouth socket, but I will show it right now. But I showed the eye socket. You need that, and then if you don't have this gap in here, what you can do is, again, take your mask and then mask this area. And mask the jaw area because the lip rotation comes with the lower jaw, this area. So if we can rotate it from here, this is the jaw rotation point. We can maybe rotate it like this, a little bit, not too much, and then maybe mask this area. This little tiny place, that line. And then we can maybe move it like this. That maybe. And here you have your gap, but it's always better to do similar shapes with the MetaHuman topology so that we can continue with our sculpts. Select here and maybe go to display and make it double to see the inner part. Let's dynamesh it and then go here. And we can maybe clean here first. I just scale it and scale it down. Scale it down to the 0 point so that every point in the same line, so it will cleaned up. And then go back here and then make it bigger, not that much, maybe like this. Okay, I didn't want that, but no problem, I can fix it. With the smooth brush, I think we can fix this. And also with the, you can use the inflate brush as well. Because Dynamesh will merge all of those points, so you won't get any issues. Okay, so this looks okay, not okay, not okay at all. Okay. Okay, we can then directly use the inflate brush. I think I need to do something else. Okay. Why it's not working? Then let's smooth this. And then maybe I use. Nope. Okay, if I use the inflate brush now, I think it will work, because before it was just collapsing too much, I guess. And because of its inner mouth area, it's like a reversed function. Okay. If I Dynamesh it again. Okay, this works. You can mask the inside the mouth on the MetaHuman topology to no be z-wrapped. I think I know what you say, but I don't know how to do it. I know there's a function like this, but because I don't know it, currently I don't try it because I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to watch tutorials. But yes, you can do it like that as well. You just basically mask the inner mouth of the MetaHuman topology, and then when you wrap the MetaHuman topology to your character, it will keep the inner mouth and wrap the other things. I know the theory, but I don't know the practical side. Okay, I think it will work. It's enough, I guess. Also, I can carve like this. So if you need to sculpt the inner parts, you can do this like that. If you know better approach, you can tell me as well. I would like to know. This is my way, and as you can see, I'm struggling. It's not the best way, but I know this way only. And let's sculpt this part. I will select the lasso brush and I'll select the upper part maybe, or maybe deselect the upper part. And I can work on the lower lip like this. So that you can also control everything of inner mouth like this, but also you can control everything after you transfer the topology. Yeah, it's better to do it like what Leonardo said. It's correct. It's a better way. You can just search for it, how to do it. I think you can find it easily. And like this. And we can do the same thing to the upper part. Okay. So yeah, we have this model with mouth and eye sockets. And what's the time? Oh, this is we just spent too much time on it. Okay, let's continue with the wrapping part. I can take this mesh to the wrap. Let's save this first. And I will export this. I will export this. Also, maybe you can decrease the polygon count because currently it is 2 million. Maybe we can do decimation to this. I don't know if, I don't remember if wrap is okay for that kind of polygon count, but we can do also decimation. No, this is too hot here. I need some air. I need some air. Okay, while it's decimating. Okay. And this is 10%, 20%. 20% is okay. Yeah. Okay, let's export this. I will export it to the desktop. I will say this column. And then let's open our wrap, and I will import both meshes. Column. And also, oh, okay. And also our MetaHuman mesh. I can show you how you can get your MetaHuman mesh. Also, let's first start with the installation of Metapipe and Metapipe version 2.3. I can go here and then. So you will download a RAR file of Metapipe. Basically, what you will do is you will need to unrar or unzip that RAR file. So it should look like C blah blah blah. This is not important. This is my just folder path, but it can be inside downloads, like anything else. Like if your name is John, it's C John Metapipe Studio, etc. Anything can be, but you need to see only this Metapipe Studio 23 after that. So sometimes users forget to unrar the unzip the RAR, so that it looks like this: Arsenal Spells, Metapipe Studio 23, Metapipe Studio 23. It's twice. But if you successfully unzip this, you won't get any issues, and you need to unzip this to work with. Also, if you unzip that file inside like OneDrive folder, you may get issues. OneDrive sometimes gets you trouble in this processes. So you need to have your file unzipped to a regular path, and then go inside Metapipe Studio 23. Let me check my files. I will rename it because those are my files. You don't have those files. Because I will install it again, I didn't want to overwrite it, so I renamed it, no problems. So you have your file, you unzipped Metapipe Studio 23 or 22. If you are using Maya 22, you should unzip Maya Studio 22. And then go to, is this also the installation guide for the free version? Or yes, it's same. Free version also, this is for example, free version. Let me open free version as well. Free. Yes. So this file, this metapipe.py file, is common for free version and studio version. Metapipe.py file in any version is an installation file. So if you see that file, stop there and go to the path section inside here and type cmd, and I will show you in here. So as you can see, again, there is metapipe.py file. It can be like in another class, in another folder. For example, if you cannot find it in here, let's say 5 months later, because everything is changing, so that if you cannot find this file, just look at inside the folders and you will see this metapipe.py file in any folder. And then when you find it, stop there, go to the path. When you are seeing this file, go to the path and type cmd, and then inside cmd, Python space metapipe.py. This is the same. This is the same file name that I showed you, and then I just press OK, and here we have an UI, NUI. This is not same for the free version yet. If you run the code, it will automatically show you some kind of strings in here. You will see some sentences. And then if you don't see anything related to error, all fine. But if you see an error, just come to Discord, our Discord server, and just type your error inside Discord server. I just immediately answer all of those questions. I will help you, no problem. And then I will click on install Metapipe free, clicked, and it said Metapipe free installed. That's good. Installed Metapipe. Now we are able to click on install Metapipe. But if you previously installed Metapipe free, that's okay. You will directly see that window on your installation UI. Then click on install Metapipe and you will see some EULA. This is, for now, it is just a sample. It's not correct. This is just a sample. And then when you click on agree, click on install, and it may give you error like this, but everything is simple right now. Only thing you need to do is just click on the watch tutorial, and here we have the tutorial. You can watch this and see what is wrong in your process and how you can fix it. So in the error, also you can read the error. Already got an error, so I will jump to Discord and ask there. Ask here. I'm here. I can also answer in here. You may get errors. Probably it is a shelf error. If that is a shelf error, I can send you a related tutorial for that. No problem. If it is a Python error, you need to download the Python inside their website. Latest version is okay. Actually, anything later than 2.9.7 is okay, but you can download the latest version of Python. Yeah, and then in here it says Metapipe is successfully installed, but we got an error which says personal license not found, please replace your license. That means I don't have the license because I just renamed my files. If you have previously installed Metapipe correctly, you will not get this issue. No problems. But if you are for the first time installing it, then you will get this error. No problem. Just come to Discord and you will need to get a license inside Discord, inside our Discord server, because the licensing system inside Discord right now, and we need to send it from there because we cannot track ArtStation purchases with the licensing system. ArtStation API is closed, so that we need to verify you and then we will send you the license. The logic is that. And after that you can click on continue and we can close this. For the license, I have my license. I can go back to my previous folder and just replace my license file inside here. So I replaced my license file. Now I can go to Maya. By the way, your license file will be sent inside inside your direct message in Discord, so that you can directly copy all of the line and paste it inside Metapipe license Python file. And okay. So here we have if everything is successful, you will see this Metapipe 2 and Metapipe 3 shelves, this 2 shelf. And in here, Metapipe 2 shelf, you have 2 buttons. We removed the corrective Blendshape because right now we have another algorithm that works directly inside Metapipe, which is the usage is same and also it's better to use. So that if you are working with corrective Blendshapes, you don't need to, you can directly work with Blendshape edits inside Metapipe UI. So I will click on Metapipe 2. Hopefully it will work, and it will work. Here we have Metapipe 2.3. And if it is the first time you are installing this, then what you will need to do is go to Preferences. Actually, it opens directly with Preferences. You won't see the UI first. You will see Preferences. And DNA calibration path is cDNA calibration, which is a default path. I don't recommend you to change it, but if you say that I'm confident I can change it and nothing will happen to me, you can change it. And also you need to change the actual DNA calibration library. And Metapipe files path is also a default path. Again, I don't recommend you to change it, and also set up all of your files inside this path. Also installation, do all of the things with automatic glue. For the MetaHuman DNA file path, actually I show this in the tutorials, but maybe I can show another thing if I'm able to. If I write bridge, inside bridge, I didn't sign in, but okay. Nope, I didn't. I need to sign in. Okay, I won't sign in right now, but what you will need to do is there will be a 3 dots in here. I guess I remember. You need to click on it, and then you will see a go to files option. You will click on it, and you will see a folder inside that. Inside that folder, it's similar to like documents, Megascans library, downloaded DHI, and then I think it opens either DHI or the MetaHuman asset itself. So you need to click on those folder paths, exactly folder paths. Just follow me. You will see that folder, and then DHI blah 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 asset, and then resolution. It can be 1K, 2K, 4K, 8K. Click on that, and then assets source. Click on that. MetaHumans. Click on that. Custom DNA is my DNA, which is yours. Maybe different. Maybe yours can be like John DNA or James. I don't know, just made up names. Anything related to your MetaHuman name. This is your MetaHuman name, and then click on that. After that, you will see source assets. Click on that, and then you will see your MetaHuman name. Again, same name, John DNA or etc. Anything. MetaHuman name dot DNA. Also, you will see rl.dna, but you don't use rl.dna because rl.dna and DNA is different, and rl.dna is not working correctly with Metapipe. DNA is working correctly with Metapipe. So this is the file path, and if you write it wrong, you will get error, and if you get error, you will see a watch tutorial button. Just watch the tutorial again and try to find the error, because when you press accidentally like W in here, error, you cannot pass here. So don't press anything accidentally. If you get error, try to recreate the path again and again, and just control everything. Is it correct? Is it the same path structure? Do you have that DHI folder, for example, in your path, etc., etc. Everything related. For the MetaHuman body type, MetaHuman body type is your MetaHuman body type, which you set inside MetaHuman Creator. If you didn't set it, it's a default thing, but it's related to your MetaHuman character. So normally one body type is enough for every character, because that body type we do orcs, trolls, and giants, like dwarfs. We do all kind of stuff, and when you change it to female, I don't think there is too many difference. There is only difference that I see in our users, that when they use jiggle physics for the breasts area, then female skinning data is better, I guess, for that. But other than that, you can use male or female to any character, I think. I don't see any problem. If you see, we can discuss, but I don't see. And okay, how you can find this body type? Well, you need to go to body DRV file. If you didn't create your body DRV file, we have a tutorial on that. You need to create that body DRV file. And if you created it, just go to your body DRV file. And then inside body DRV file, just click on your MetaHuman body, and you will see your MetaHuman body type directly inside here. It is M, medium, NRW. And it is, again, all important. If you accidentally write underscore inside here, error, you get error. And if you get error, you will get a error with a watch tutorial button. Click on it and watch it. Everything will be all right. Okay, so, and also how you can get your MetaHuman meshes. Inside body DRV file, you can get the body mesh and also combined mesh. For the head separated mesh, which we will use inside here, we will create our DNA by clicking on the build DNA. And inside here, you can either choose editable or rigged. For this purpose, it's not important because we just get the topology. So I will just create an editable thing. Editable means you can edit the MetaHuman and you cannot control the control rig. Rigged means you cannot edit MetaHuman, but you can control its control rig with movements, etc., everything. Is the rep software from other developer? I lost you there. Rep software is Faceforms. It's a company. They gave me to use it, and I also know this software. This is very well-known software. It's nearly industry standard. I think nearly every company uses it. And it is useful. I think it's very, very good. And what if you didn't want to use a MetaHuman mesh and use a custom topology? Would it work the same way? It is a little different, but you need to do the same thing. Maybe I can show you in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I can show you how you can set up this if you stay there. But for the basic setup, you need to do this 90% of time, 95%, more than 95%, most of the time. Okay, so we created our DNA, and inside here we can directly export this mesh as OBJ. So this is our head topology, and we will transfer the shape. And we can go back. I exported it before. Let's see. Which one was it? Separate. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't think I have it, so I will export this. And I will say this head mail. Naming is not important because we are just using it for the wrap purpose. And then just drag and drop. We have this, our mesh topology. So we need to roughly match the size and the position. And yeah, we have, by the way, detailed tutorial for that. You can check it inside. Where was it? Okay, inside here I recorded a rep video inside here, and as you can see inside here I demonstrated 3 ways of wrapping, and I explained the same thing that we did in ZBrush. You need to have the eye socket and mouth area, and as you can see, first method is wrapping directly without doing anything. This method, if the shapes are really similar, works well, I think. Not that bad. But in our case, it may not work. Let's test this. It's better to test it always. Let's test this first. And which one was first? Okay. Pop, pop, pop. You see, I didn't touch anything. It's just find the eyes, nose, mouth area. I think it's really good, not that bad. It's not perfect though, but yeah, okay, it's not perfect, but do you see what I mean? Not that bad. I like this. Maybe for another character it will work, but for this time, no. Next, our next method is the point method. We will select points for each mesh. For example, we will click on first this point in here, or in our custom mesh, and then go back to the MetaHuman topology and find the same spot and click on it. I will show it. So let's delete this. Again, wrapping. select points. This works great. I recommend this. And then what was it? Place the points pair. Normally I don't use rep too much. It's just for the showcase. It's useful, but I normally use MetaHuman topology directly and sculpt directly on the topology to avoid transferring site, because it's boring in my opinion. Okay, so that I need to check the node setup. Okay, so inside Visual Editor we are able to put our dots, as you can see, and also we should be able to enable the symmetry. Was it? Is it possible? Do you know, guys? To enable the symmetry? No? No symmetry? Why? Okay, but for the splines we have that option. Why with the points we don't have this? Do I miss something? Okay, show points, show visible points. Okay, let's then try with select with splines. Because I would like to have that symmetry. So I think this is more accurate, and you don't need to count the number of CVs. You just need to match the oh no, let's redo. Okay, symmetry X, symmetry X. You just need to match the direction, and this is good. Let's go back to not mess it up. Like this, and then I can go back here. I can draw upper eyelid. And then lower eyelid. And then maybe we can continue with the inner side. Because we would like to keep that edge flow. Inner side is also important. And then go back to our column. Same thing. Let's do closer points. And then inner side. In here, the important thing is to catch the lines of the mesh, catch the details, and catch the important shapes. The flat shapes are not important. You can leave the flat shapes because they don't have any details to capture. So if there is anything to need to be captured, you should get it. And then let's continue with the nose area maybe, and then continue with the mouth area. Okay, let's create this. And then I'm also careful that I need to use exactly the same shapes between meshes. Okay, so again, I need to start from here, and then I need to finish that line in here because I just did it as in the column. So I also start from here, and then I need to finish it inside here. And the other things are not, I think, important. Wrap can handle the other sides. So I also can capture that line because that line is important for the motion. As you can see, that it folds directly from that line, so that we can take this and then go back here. We have this line here. And the mouth area. I'm not sure for the body. I think Rep can handle the body because I know that Rep has a special Rep. I think it's not inside the Z Rep, but Rep has very good calculation algorithms. So let's start from the upper lip and this, and then lower lip, and then maybe the inner side. And that part. Really? No. What do you mean? You need to change fixed number of points per spline because you use different number of points. Ears. What do you mean? What do you mean? You need to change fixed number per spline because you use different number. As far as I know, please fix me if I'm wrong. It's not important how many points I put. Point sampling mode option. Okay. Okay, as far as I know, it will take only that spline and then directly divide into 20. It's no matter how much points I put there. So it doesn't matter the difference, right? I know that way. Am I wrong? Do you have tutorial on the direct method on MetaHuman to avoid wrap? Maybe another day we can do this. Simply, if you start with MetaHuman topology and sculpt on it, you won't need wrap. Or there is a harder version. You can simply go to ZBrush or any sculpting software, match the topology and project the details, which is not the best way, but I don't know any other way. Maybe another rep softwares or plugins inside Blender or Houdini I don't know. I think Houdini has one of it. Okay, we can try. We can try. If we get any errors, I can check. But I know this way, as I remember. Because as you can see, you don't see point names. You don't see number of the points. You see the number of the splines. So this is spline 04. It doesn't matter how much points it has. Okay, so we need to go back here, then spline, upper lip, and then this, and then lower. And then inner side. Okay. So let's check the numbers, by the way. Don't just mix them. Spline 17, 21, 23, 19, and 17, 21, 23, 19. It looks correct. And I think all okay. And if I also just put a line in here. This is the inner mouth area. If we like this, yeah. Also maybe we can select the neck. To just match the lower part. It's nothing there, I know, but it's good to keep it in correct place. Okay, so we can try this. Let's see. You can also check this in here. Spline 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything looks all right. Okay. Let's go to wrapping and start compute, but first save this. Just save it. Don't forget to save. It's important. And compute and Okay. Let's get back to viewport again. And okay, not perfect. Can it be fixed? Yes. Can we do better approach? Maybe. What if I increase the number of points per spline to, let's say, 30? That way we are able to put more points on the splines so that yeah. So that it won't just, it will catch those arcs or circular shapes better. Otherwise it will look like to try to capture a circular shape with a square. I don't know, do you understand what I mean? Not for this time, I think. Yeah, it looks better. Maybe we can put another line to the eye folds, because right now, as you can see, this eye fold is just collapsing with the eyelid. So it's much of a like trying, testing, etc. And also inside here we have some problems. I don't think this is a huge problem. I can fix it inside ZBrush, though we can make better splines maybe. I don't know. Let's check our splines first. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I can draw this line to the eye fold area, because eye fold is important. Also, we can maybe draw for the eyebrows to capture this area better, because otherwise it collapses, as you can see. So we can easily go back and fix and go front, just to analyze what is not working, etc. Like this, and then capture the eyebrow like that, maybe. Yeah, maybe we can also capture the jawline. Okay. Yeah, I think it's better. It looks better. And maybe we can fix the inner side somehow. If we just draw something like this in here, just to keep things in order. Just to control that area, because otherwise it will give me a messy result. So it's 35. Let me check again. It's 35. It's 35. Okay. Let's wrap it again, but first save it. Save project, and let's compute. Hope it will work. I hope. And if we get tiny issues, tiny errors, we can fix it, no problem. Inside ZBrush, we can sculpt on it. I just need a little clean topology. I don't ask for much, just tiny little clean topology. And then if I have it, I can clean it up more inside ZBrush. So let's check. I'm thinking that can I clean it inside ZBrush? Just thinking it. Maybe I can. Because otherwise, how can I improve it? I am not sure, but I try my best. For this part, I think I can clean it up because it's only the inside. We can smooth this area, no problem. This is also not a big problem. We can clean here. And the ear is perfect, I guess. Yeah, the eye area is the hardest part, and the mouth area is the hardest part. Sorry, mouth area is not the hardest part, but eyes area is the hardest part. Can I clean it? Maybe. But can I do a better approach? Why it is collapsing? I don't know. And if I analyze this correct, the upper eyelid is there. We just need to mask the upper area and then smooth it and then place it on top of the edge. But it's because of a very big eye that we are using. If it was a small eye, like a human eye, I think it will fit better. But because of we are using a very big eye, we get this. Okay, I can clean it. But if you want to solve it inside wrap, maybe you can check more of its tutorials, because I'm not the best user of wrap. I don't even use it. This is second time that I'm using wrap, and I think it's an easy program, but there are some tricks, I guess, that I don't know. So you can just watch the tutorials and see how it can be done. I know some masking tricks inside wrap. You can use some. Oh no, my phone battery gone. Okay. You can use some masking techniques so that you can mask those eye folds in here, and then just run all of the algorithm again. But I don't know this, and the best way is the way that you know the most for me. So I don't know this, but I know the ZBrush part. This is easier for me for now, but I will also check a better solution for that. Let's save that output. I don't think this is that hard inside the wrap, but just search for it. And I can save it here, include transforms, save normals, go back to ZBrush and import, wrap, insert, wrap. Okay, we need to scale this to project our details. So I can scale it like this, and it perfectly matches. And then what will I do is I just grab my pen, and then let me show you another trick. Store morph targets. Just find that inside morph target. Press store morph targets, and then make the brush bigger. Just first. Also, I will try to make this symmetry. Okay, yes, it's working. And I will go back again and then delete morph targets, store morph targets. This is my initial step. Smooth it, and then project morph. It will get all the detail back with the correct topology. This is one of the best tricks that I've ever learned inside ZBrush, because fixing the topology is very important. It's like very important. So I just smooth here and then project morph. And smooth here. Smooth. Just fix those topologies, like in here. I don't touch here because when we use project morph, it can project the wrong details because of the shape. This is useful for only the surface, fixing the surface topology. Project again. It will get all the shape back with correct topology. Also, you can spread the topology like this. You can make the topology even. Oh, this area is not good. And like this, and then project morph. And here is very tricky. I will look at that, but first let me check here. Oh, why is it like this? I don't know. Let's first do this, do that. Let's smooth those areas. We can sculpt back. And these are not that important. And also we can also project our details from our high poly mesh. Let's spread topology. And we can project our details from here. Also, we need to, oh shit. Okay. No problem. Because we lost our details, we just decimated it, and I forgot that we decimated it and then moved the mesh, and now I don't want to go back and fix the decimation, but I don't think this is a big problem. I match here, like this. It should work. Okay, mask here. Projects. Project all, and go back. Yeah, this area also we need to fix this area in anyway. Okay. So we can sculpt this area again later. And then we can go back to store morph targets, morph target, delete morph target, store morph target, and then right now, by the way, I cannot read your commands because my phone just out of battery. I was checking all the commands inside there. Let's fix the topology in here. Maybe we can spread the topology. Smooth, project morph, boom. Project morph, and let's fix here. Yeah, I think it's good. One last thing for the topology, the eyes. Let's fix the chests as well. Okay, let's fix the eye part. What I will do is I will use masking, and I will directly mask edge loops from here, 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 and also maybe this one. And then what I will do is also maybe this one, this one, this one. Okay, I need to mask here as well. Small touches, just touching slightly to save the polygons from there. And then smooth, 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 smooth. And we can also look at all the polygons from the back side. We can enable display, double side, and we can see better. This is very good to understand the fold. Double side from the back of its eyelid. And then just fix this part like this. And it's better to do this part manually because it's very hard to get that fold of eye clean, so you should do this anyway. If you want a high quality mesh, you need to do that folding because that folding is very important. Fix this area. I just need to clean here and then I will manually push that line to the back to create that fold again, but I just need a clean edge. And now I can go here and mask this part. Let's go here and then mask this part, and then mask lasso. I will deselect the extra part that I masked. I will just deselect those areas, and I will invert the mask, blur the mask. I blurred the mask, and then we can move it like this. So that we have that eyelids go up like that, and then we have this eyelid fold, which is really important. And while I have the mask, I just smooth this area a little, and also I can, let's smooth this area. Also I can invert the mask, and then fix here. And yeah, this area is too much right now. I can fix it like this. Also, we can project the details again from our main mesh, high poly mesh. Let's check our details. Yeah, actually. Let's have a look at if we have anything to wrap project. Yeah. And in here, maybe. Yes. It's sharper right now. And we can also have a look at our references again, so that we can see and we don't have that much folding happening in here. Maybe inside the eye part, but the other parts not that much, so that we can go back to here again and we can smooth that extra fold inside here, but maybe we can keep that area a little more, and then this. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we can fix it more maybe, but yeah, I can fix them later. I think it is enough to go to Metapipe right now. We can send back him to Metapipe, and then maybe we can close this part. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can reduce that eye fold. This is too much, I know. And maybe we can do better sculpting in this area. Yeah, there's too much thing to do, but for now it's all okay to send it to Metapipe. So, okay, let me check this again. I will just fix here and then I will send it to Metapipe. Okay, let's save it and let's go to Metapipe. I will export this as obj, and let's export this as head, and then export this eyes as eyes. Now, am I still in here? Okay. So what we will do is I will load DNA. First, I load up my starter scene, which you will be seeing in the Metapipe tutorials. You can create your own starter scene, or you can simply click on build DNA and then select editable, because we will edit it. Select editable and then go back here. You will see this. Press load DNA. That will load all the DNA related stuff inside here as a data for you to change it. And then batch import and documents, head eyes. Here we have our mesh. I hope it will work. And let's press join transform. If it works, then everything is great. Okay. This is not important. Eyelashes is not that important. We have great eye shell. That's nice. And we have great eye edge. We have great cartilage. And as you can see, these are topology related issues. If we clean that topology, so as you can see, this is the topology, which should be more clean. But if we clean it, the results will be better. So as you can see, what I did is I just used the topology, MetaHuman topology for the head mesh, and just export two spherical objects. It's not a MetaHuman mesh, it's not a MetaHuman eye mesh. You can export it, import it directly here, and then run the code. It will work. And as you can see, everything is working, joints are working, and yeah, everything is in correct place. Let's click on Save DNA. We can now click on Save DNA, overwrite it. This will avoid you to save an existing DNA, so that it gives you notice. I don't care right now. I will save the same DNA, so I click on yes, and it will save our DNA. This may take up like a minute, because it will create all of the rig, all of the nodes, all of the MetaHuman system from scratch to a new scene. That's why it's just takes so much time. By that time, I can check your commands if you have any. You can use the brush node to fix wrong wrap. Yes, correct. There's also a brush node inside wrap. You can also use this. Mask the polygons of the inner mouth using object polygon mode node. That should avoid the inner mouth issues. Select polygon node. Yes, correct. Which is, I know in theory, but I don't know it practically. I don't know the buttons. I don't know which button I should click. Okay, so we have our scene back in here, and as you can see, let's hide our joints, let's hide our eyelash, it's not important, let's hide our eye shell and eye edge, and also cartilage maybe. Wait. Yes. And here we have our MetaHuman head. That's all. That's easy. Metapipe part is easy. Sculpting part takes time. Metapipe part is like 5 minutes. If I just open and live stream for a Metapipe, it's just not worth it because Metapipe is fast. And I sculpt this. Now let's check the blend shapes, which we will fix it later. It's not important, but let's check if it's working or not. So yes, we have nearly similar to Gollum. Not Gollum yet. I don't think this is Gollum, but we have a character, a custom MetaHuman that we sculpted from scratch in just 3 hours, transferred everything to MetaHuman. Just 3 hours, including sculpting, transferring, topology, installation, and I'm just trying to explain everything to you. That's all, guys. And as you can see, this is working as well. The eye blinks will be problematic because of the eye shape, which we will fix it later. As you can see, it's not closing fully because of the joint range, but we will fix it, no problem. And for the ears, up. Yeah, we have ears. And let's do funnel. Purse and towards and purse together. Precious. Nice. And here we have our custom MetaHuman. Now I can answer the topology difference question if you're still here. I don't know you're still here or not, but maybe you can watch it later. If you want to use another topology, what you should do is you should do exactly the same thing inside here, and then you need to make a pose by using only the jaw controller and the eye controller to get all the vertex without intersecting each other. What I mean by is currently those vertices intersecting with each other, which is blocking the transfer of skin weights. And also here, the eye fold intersecting each other. So we need to transfer everything to the custom MetaHuman, which means you need to get rid of those intersections. Maybe doing this, 25. It's not important the value, but you need to see all the vertices easily. And then open the mouth a bit, like that. And then what you will need to do is you will need to take this mesh and then export it or duplicate it or anything else. Export it and then use your topology to that mesh, which means you can use wrap or you can just do retopology from this mesh. Maybe you can say like I will delete this polygon and I will delete that polygon and I will please delete this polygon, like this. And then while it's matching, select your custom topology and click on independent topology. That will close your jaw, open your eyes, and transfer everything to that mesh. So you will be using your topology with that function. The independent topology is like this way. I wouldn't like to press it because I will continue with my shape. But if you do it like this, you won't get any issues. If you have, just please come to Discord and we can solve your issues. And one last thing before closing this stream. One last thing is to export our blend shapes. So what I will do is I will click on Blendshape export inside here. That will export like 70, I guess, 70 blend shapes with the NIF algorithm. You don't need to separate left and right because when you look at the blend shapes, we have this like right eye blink and then left eye blink, and you need to do everything like one by one before. Right now it exports double meshes, like both closed, and sculpt on it, and NIV split function will split that shape into two as right and left, and if there is any as combined mesh, there are three, and apply them with Blendshape edit function directly to those related shapes. And while my controllers are at 0, this is important. You shouldn't keep anything at non-zero stage. And just click on Blendshape export, and that will export all related shapes like eye blanks, mouth shapes, and ears. Not ears, because we don't need ears. If you need it, by the way, you don't need to have Blendshape export. It just exports the OBJs. Just go here, whatever you need. You don't need to use existing blend shapes. If you need like this shape, just export it. Or if you need any other thing, just export it, sculpt on it, and come back here, use Blendshape edit function with its own algorithm. Like, okay, there is some automatic Blendshape edit function for those Blendshape exports, but also there is a Blendshape edit function for single shapes. You need to activate the controller and replace that custom shape with your existing Blendshape. I will show all of those Blendshape edit functions later on another stream, but yeah, we exported everything and then we go back here and how we can import them. Just Z plugin, subtool master, multi-append, go to output, blend shapes, and it's inside C, DNA calibration, output, blend shapes, and select all, click on open, and we have all of those shapes. And then just click on the eye toggle to hide all of them. Just we need the teeth and the eyes. Just open 3 of them and then go back one by one by pressing arrow buttons. You can directly sculpt on those meshes. And okay, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I think I will close this stream. Thank you for joining. I didn't expect that much user to watch this live. And thank you. Just good luck with your MetaHumans and bye. I will just close this. Bye bye.